Alors, bonjour à tous. Je vous offre aujourd'hui de vous présenter un nouveau jeu VR. En fait, c'est une version VR qui était faite d'un jeu qui était sorti sur PC, faite par l'équipe Team 17 le 1er juin 2023, qui a eu des très bonnes critiques. Ils ont fait une version VR. Je n'ai pas la date sous les yeux de la date de sortie VR. Elle est sortie dans le courant de l'année de fin 2024. Et puis, le jeu s'appelle Killer Frequency. Frequency. Désolé, lapsus. Petit jeu intéressant qui mélange un peu histoire dont on est le héros, narration, puzzle et tout dans ce style-là. Un petit style cel shading. Un jeu que, pour l'avoir vu en non VR, j'ai trouvé que le jeu en VR avait vraiment quelque chose qui s'apportait de plus à ce jeu-là. Fait que sur ce, je vous offre d'aller découvrir ce jeu de ce pas. Fait que Killer Frequency, c'est un jeu d'horreur, scénarisé de ce que j'ai lu beaucoup. Donc c'est good, parfait. Tu me diras si au fur et à mesure si avec d'autres sons ça devient intéressant. Space avait fait ce jeu-là à l'Halloween, mais je pense qu'il n'y avait pas de super trippé. Mais je trouvais qu'en VR pourrait être intéressant. Ok, tu es apprendre à le prendre à distance. Vous allez peut-être le reconnaître ceux qui te sont live à l'Halloween. Allez! Maudit fou. T'es bien grand ou c'est moi qui est petit? Je veux ton autographe. Une petite vibe années 80. Petite vibe années 80, hein?
You, you hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Je vais le mettre à 50, c'était mon guess au début. Vous me direz si vous entendez toujours bien le jeu et moi.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats
Fait que si je
outside.
parle en même temps, vous
Cat.
m'entendez
You know,
plus
4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
ou encore un peu.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway,
Ouais.
you ready to do the
Oups. Je le fais un thumbs up, mais...
pre-flight
Ah, je
checks?
peux pas lui.
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Oups.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy. Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
Tu veux l'éteindre?
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The
No.
Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Ah, je peux pas y mettre. Ça marche.
Sound blaster. Front of the desk to the right.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done.
What's that?
Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean, play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Oh, shit.
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on,
On dirait qu'il y
Forrest,
a un
just
point
do
mort ça
it.
quand j'arrive pas là.
That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there
What's that
for a
called? Chat
second.
qui fait ça.
Listen close, and then call in to guess that
Putain,
scream.
il est loin. Hein.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now,
Je peux la tasser, mais je peux pas la réduire. Hein. Ça aurait été bien. Lui, je peux la réduire, mais ça ne donnera pas grand-chose. Je vais juste voir.
here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest! That's amazing!
Fais-je la monter en studio.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest! Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell.
Dans un VR, je trouve que c'est la meilleure façon de faire
God.
les sous-titres sont pas dans le bas.
Please don't tell me that this hit town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Ton seul défaut, c'est que quand tu tournes, il va là.
You need to
Mais il y a une
call
zone
over to
morte.
Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send
Tu
someone
devrais
over
rester
from
là,
their
puis j'en suis le champ de
department.
vision.
I tried, but I can't
Et non,
call anything but
bref,
local numbers.
sauter de même.
Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Oh. Ça, c'est le défaut de ce chat-là.
I'm a radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I'm sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Fais l'animation.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here
Shit's
now,
acting.
Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. I'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
You mean we're gonna be on our own? Just Peggy and me, and no one else, responding to emergency calls.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way.
Non, ça se plaît.
Well, Forrest, we have
que
big
tantôt.
trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? With that mask, and how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man?
Fleur.
Who's the whistling man?
Faut
He
l'exciter.
was a serial killer back in the 50s. Wore that mask.
Tu fais vivre.
But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming
mauvais.
this way.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Faut que tu fasses attention.
Shit,
Il y
we
avait un
need a
timer.
plan. My car is torched. We need to think.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Ça me donne un coup de bois du café.
Wait. How am I supposed to
David.
get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with
Uh-oh.
it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it
J'ai
trying
l'impression
to
que c'est un style
defend
de
himself.
livre dont tu es le héros.
Or are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Bombe lacrymo, prenez la matraque, le taser.
I mean,
Bon,
it's
Esquimau, il y a
gotta
un
be
masque,
taser,
le gars.
right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No, I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep, there you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello?
Je
Forrest?
l'ai fait seul.
Peggy? This is Leslie.
Faire
Are
quoi,
you
moi?
there?
Hein?
Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car.
Elle est de baveux en plus.
Martinez is in the
Over.
passenger seat still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a
Vise-la.
bitch!
Vise-le.
Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Sounds like you handled that pretty well.
Grâce à moi.
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
2 to 3 hours each way? We have to fill in for that long.
That's the way it is. I'll be back as fast as I
Viens
can.
voir.
Anyway, once I'm in... I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go.
Leur
I'll be
contrôle
out
de la
of
main est pas
range
super
soon.
bonne, hein. Vous
But
voyez,
I'll radio
coin
back
sa
as
ring,
soon
regarde.
as I can, once I
Et
got the
puis là.
cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe.
Faut mettre là, genre. Quoique, on va sûrement bouger à un moment donné aussi.
And
On sera
Leslie.
peut-être pas de temps devant ça.
We're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
And he's come back tonight?
Probably not. Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river.
Il est survécu.
His body was never found.
Yeah.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the
C'est
story?
vieux.
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Cheaty Town.
35. That's nothing.
That's 35 people you're talking about, Forrest. They're not nothing. They're people. People who like tuning into our show.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh,
How many did you get before? You know,
before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Peux-tu sortir?
yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end.
Ralenti. Pas
Big
des choses à
gas
faire,
could
ok.
pump that up to 10,
J'imagine
15.
qu'on va se
easy.
promener dans le bâtisse.
5,000 on the low
Dans de la
end?
ville. Regarde,
I
la main, il
don't
reste pas libre.
dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Time to turn the music off.
Hello,
Comment ça
caller.
marche?
You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Je crois pas.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again.
Convaincant.
No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese dusted pretzels.
Tu veux les pretzels?
I mean, I want cheese dusted pretzels. Or
Coupe-le.
I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight.
Pas capable d'en faire trop
Anyway.
l'effet.
This next one's dedicated
All right.
to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did,
T'es
baby.
concentré?
I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door because I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Can you go back and find your keys?
Well, I'm not going back out there.
Oh, oh. On peut pas retourner en arrière, effectivement.
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Au bout du corridor. Ouh, une cassette. Il veut pas boire de l'eau.
Now this has to be important.
J'ai emprunté votre magazine sur le vol d'automobile. Ces chevaux ne passent pas. Faut que de descendre, pris pour moi. Il va me falloir de la lecture, pris pour moi. Les toilettes? Je ramène 5 mois. J'ai pris la porte.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
C'est un homme, on va aller ici. Ici. Ah,
This looks useful.
tiens, tournevis. Tiens, pour rentrer. Ah, ok. Ok, parfait, ça. J'ai trouvé quelque chose. J'ai trouvé une cassette. Pas d'objet dans le plateau. Comme ça. Tout va aller là. Je fous le bordel. Il y a comme. Il y a vraiment quoi avec les mains qui est pas correct.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Fais ça travers un contact et tourne dans le sens aiguille d'une montre, dévisser le canal de direction.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. Chest turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay. The
Ok,
cover's
il y a des
off.
patchs. C'est bon.
Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and
Numéro de série.
oh god, my heart is pumping.
You're doing great.
Okay. We can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown
J'arrive
wire.
vis-à-vis. Quel est le numéro de série de la colonne de direction?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Bon, donne-moi le texte. S'il y a un 4 suivi d'un 3, 107 dans la série. 4, 3, non. S'il y a un 4 suivi d'un 3, 107 dans il y a un 7. Si un autre comporte un 6, ne commence pas par 5. S'il y a un 0 à la fin, oui. Et qu'un 3 n'est pas avant un 6. Ok, fait que c'est le dernier. Rouge et jaune.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and
Je
we
passe le
twist
câble
and we
tension,
turn.
faisant dénuder le câble violet.
Perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Frotter le câble violet contre le câble entortillé dans le rouge et jaune.
Strip the purple wire
On a fait,
and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
Si la touche s'allume ou refuse de s'éteindre, couper le câble rose de gauche.
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
I'm glad you're safe, Sandra, but please lay off the jazz.
Sorry, Forrest. My life is my own, especially after that. I'm happy to be me.
I'm happy for you too, Sandra. Hey, come on, Forrest. Just have fun with it.
I don't think jazz should be that big of a part of anyone's personality. That's all.
Forrest?
Oh, don't worry about him, baby. He'll learn one day. Anyway, gotta get home now. Thank you all again. Mwah!
On a sauvé une vie.
We did it, Forrest!
Sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16,
Awesome.
Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Hey.
After a while, you don't even notice the smell? I guess that's nice.
Smell? What the? There's no smell.
You've lived here your whole life, Peggy. You wouldn't recognize it by now.
Anyway, I hope the
Je regarde d'essayer. Je veux pas le compteur, celui-là.
killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Minuit 42. Fait que j'imagine que c'était comme un chapitre.
Caller on line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponty. Brian Ponty of Ponty's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza.
What?
You did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Peu gratis.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. You really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck. Because we're always
Cat.
running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice it was.
Vachement, effectivement.
That was pretty tasteless, I have to say.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else
C'est du tueur.
off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Non.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Je fais la jambe que j'ai pogné. Vous voyez, un petit...
The cassette player is on the desk in front of you, just above the sound blaster.
Hey.
There should be a cassette in the dock nearby.
Je sais, mais je suis pas capable de pogner. Je prends elle, c'est tout.
Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step
Les
into
voisins doivent me voir par la
Master
fenêtre.
Robbie's deadly dojo
Les
of
vrais voisins
gun
parce que ma fenêtre est là.
stage and receive direct by video
Pas
warrior
désorienté, hein.
instruction from me, Master
Non, en fait-
Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator. The discipline of the giraffe.
En fait, là et là.
Of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the
Le
wisdom
scorpion.
of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Il doit y avoir une autre cassette cachée. Il y a peut-être d'autres vinyles aussi.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today,
Juste reculer un peu.
you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a
Oh,
deal.
God, that-
Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the
Quelle
airtime.
défaite.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source.
Oui, on est à la radio.
That's a
Imbécile.
concern.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on? Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Très mauvais
Yeah,
reporter,
there's a
Maurice.
lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Heh, teens. They get worse every year.
Bonne joke, mon
This
chou.
punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster.
Prépare ma
That's
station
the
pour la
Whistling
prochaine
Man.
toune.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact, Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews,
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set.
Moi, je peux l'aider, lui.
And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Il va m'envoyer ça où?
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr.
C'est
Russell,
un
I'm
implanté.
here. Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine.
Eh où?
Don't let me down.
Elle est à côté, hein? Ah oui, la machine à fax.
that was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
K-Fam and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
C'est un genre de, je dirais, de jeu dont tu es l'héros en VR.
Okay. Go to
En
the
fait,
office
on
on the
répond
other
aux
end of the
standards de la
hall.
police parce que la
Grab
police
the
s'est fait
fax
tuer,
from
c'est
the
un petit village.
machine. Easy.
Puis on essaye, toutes les calls dirigées à la police au standard 10 arrivent à la station de radio.
This must be it.
Ok, j'ai plein ça. Puis il faut aider les personnes qui sont attaquées par eux autres. Des fois, dans le studio, il y a des outils qui peuvent m'aider comme ça. Un petit peu d'humour aussi. Je suis pas sûr que ça va m'aider. Hein.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. Get my fax?
Elle est avec moi.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we
Ouais,
can
les petits
help
moments
him
comiques.
avoid the whistling man.
Here's the situation. The whistling man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. Now, he's in the office next door. It's now or
Boardroom,
never.
Il est là.
This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number. And then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Bibliothèque en chef, archive. J'envoie l'éditeur. Il va s'en aller là, mais là, il va être dans son champ de vision. Et je l'enverrai aux la cuisine, mettons.
Call the kitchen, the extension is 02.
Got it.
Ouais, c'est ça.
I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Fait que si ça va dans la cuisine, je vais le faire aller aux archives.
You're moving to the archives.
The archives? That's just across from the kitchen. It's going to be tight. Are you sure, Nash?
Ouais. C'est quoi les autres
Let
choix?
me rethink this.
Damn it, man! Do you want me to be a headline murder? Hurry up!
Ben, il n'y a pas vraiment le choix. Non, là.
You're moving to the archives.
The archives? That's just across from the kitchen. It's going to be tight. Are you sure, Nash?
I'm
Il
sure.
m'énerve un peu, fait
I'm
que
ready
même
to
s'il
place the
meurt.
call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
En fait, j'aurais aimé l'envoyer dans les salles de bain. J'imagine qu'il faut que je le fasse sortir.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to the kitchen.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV, so he won't see me on the security cameras.
Après, je peux appeler justement
My move.
Boardroom, puis il pourra sortir.
I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do we do?
Je veux de la musique.
We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the whistling man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those
C'est
cabinets.
vrai, il a barré ça.
We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
By the skin of my teeth, I am. He came out of the kitchen almost as soon as he entered. Thank God I made it in here just a second before.
The killer already searched the kitchen. He probably didn't have to look around much.
Did he see you? Are you safe for now?
He didn't see me, no. Let me just check the security cameras to see where he went. Looks like he's heading towards the cubicles.
Il est
We
là.
have enough intern desks to keep him busy for a little while. I'm not out of the woods yet, though.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the whistling man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. The damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no. I got it. The secret archive
mais je suis
in
là.
my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that.
À moins que ça
What
passe
have you
par là.
got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive.
Ouais.
There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out.
Accessible directeur du
We
chef.
can get him in there, and I lock him in.
We can catch the son of a
correct.
gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Utiliser une radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
Ah, je dois le
What
faire
is
sur
it?
une radio.
our sports reporter, Hopkins, he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Ouais, parfait.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Je suis à la bonne place.
Great job, Forrest. Looks
Salut,
like you
Nibis.
picked the perfect place.
He hadn't found it yet. Let's congratulate ourselves later.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some
No, no.
juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want
Listen.
that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The
Invisible.
radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer?
Voyons un film sur
I
Exotic.
can't be in the room when it's on,
Pas long film.
or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait! We're the radio! We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
189.16, The Scream.
Ok, je regarde ça
Gallows
tantôt.
Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me,
On
Peggy.
check peut-être en plein live. aussi.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Ben là, faut qu'il s'éloigne de là. Là, on est là. Office Space, peut-être. Lui, il était dans la cuisine. Il est au cubicule. On veut s'en aller? Non, on va aller là. Peut-être salle de conférence. Parce qu'il est...
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
On entend siffler.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, pal!
Arrête.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. Radio set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the
Pas une bonne
killer's
idée, hein?
going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash.
Ok, on a le choix.
What do you reckon?
Soit qu'on lui dise se cacher sous le bureau, dans le placard, mais il était à la vue, ça c'est trop long. L'archive secrète, ça sert à rien, le tueur est là, cachez-vous dans le poste de travail, les cubicules sont là. Mais il va falloir qu'il allume la radio, qu'il court là, puis lui il va sortir du bureau là. Fait que je suis pas sûr que c'est une bonne idée. Moi j'aurais tendance à me mettre sous le bureau pareil. Parce que ça, il risque de pas être assez vite. Ça a l'air d'être totalement une mauvaise idée. J'hésite entre ces deux-là pareil. Cachez-vous dans le bureau, on va essayer le bureau.
Hide under the desk.
All right. Well, this is it.
Here goes nothing.
I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Pas de peur. Il est là!
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man.
limite.
I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive. Come on down, whistling man.
Then fine.
Come and get a knuckle sandwich.
Est-ce qu'il va le voir?
Oh, shit! Why'd I go under this
Ah.
goddamn desk? Son of a... Oh.
Et on a perdu Maurice.
Forrest, he's...
Out of print.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks,
J'aurais dû
we'll be
regarder
back
avant, on
soon.
aurait pu l'essayer.
If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
C'est pas grave, on va jouer de même, puis si on
Well,
peut aller, je referai une autre
This
game
is going to be a
éventuellement
long
avec
night.
Oh,
on essaie de
really?
sauver.
I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're going to interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
I'll regret this, but okay.
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to
Je pense que
Gallows
c'est le
Creek?
bataille, hein?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now.
Hello.
Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Et si c'était la fille du
Sorry.
soir?
I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm
Qu'elle
sorry.
l'aide.
I'm defensive about that name.
J'ai vu trop de films.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No, not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Okay, down to the first floor, then check the door. I'm not getting in there tonight.
Donc là, disparu, moi je suis même qu'il l'a mis dans mon inventaire. C'est peut-être la porte qui est là-bas. Est-ce qu'il y a deux portes verrouillées? Ah, c'est ça. Je peux pas. Oups. Oh wow. Ok, on a une autre section de... On a littéralement une autre section de ça. La légende statue de tracteur, c'est quoi ça? Oh, c'est un labyrinthe. Je ne sais pas comment te le dire, mais je crois qu'on devrait fréquenter d'autres personnes. J'espère qu'on restera amis. Brad, tu me vois 5$ pour l'étiquette du festival. C'était très large de dire ça. Hein. Staff.
I need a key to get in there.
Ok, on va se promener un peu plus. Hein. Ça, je vais emmener ça parce que pour moi, on en aura besoin éventuellement. Oui, j'ai vu qu'il y a une cassette là, mais ça, c'est pour...
A tape?
Axe 3, Funnel Decapitation. Axe me again. Axe. Je suis fier de toi, mais ça fait beaucoup d'aimer au travail. Scare Magazine to Creepy Hour. Il y avait une époque, je me souviens plus c'est quoi le nom du magazine. Il y avait un magazine que j'aimais beaucoup, puis ça avait ce style-là. Ça parlait beaucoup de cinéma, puis des trucs de maquillage, d'enfants dans ce genre-là, des envers du décor dans les films d'horreur. Je me souviens plus du nom.
Play on air.
Je vais me laisser en haut. Je sais pas si quand on quitte, qu'on sauvegarde, qu'on revient, s'ils vont rester par contre. J'espère que oui. D'ailleurs, je vais sauvegarder. Je vais mettre ça là. Je vais mettre tellement mal dedans. Puis je vais juste faire une petite sauvegarde. J'avais fait un test la dernière fois, c'est ça, sauvegarde. Piggy.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
Les textes qu'on a dit tantôt.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
That, wasn't the ad tape we meant to play. Sorry, folks. It won't happen again.
There's no way the killer got from the newspaper to here so quick.
I know.
Change d'heure, on va voir aussi si les papiers disparaissent. Ils sont toujours là.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful
Je comprends pas
tip.
pourquoi les
The
recettes sont ramassées de
bagger
même.
at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
You stopped the show for a tape?
Just go get it.
Il y a de quoi qui se passe avec. Il y a le jeu est excellent, j'adore le jeu, mais il y a une petite affaire avec les moyens. Ils se prennent un peu partout. Mais il faut penser que le jeu à l'origine était fait pour. Existe en non-VR. Et je me souviens bien, je pense que Space l'avait fait dans le temps de Noël. Il n'avait pas fait longtemps dans l'Halloween. Je pense pas qu'il n'avait fait longtemps. Il avait pas trippé sur le style. Puis je trouvais que ça se prêtait bien pour le live. Pour du VR.
All right, I've got it.
Mais ça
Did we
reste un
forget an
portage.
ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my
excellent, par
work
contre.
mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP, off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in
C'est
purple.
leur carton.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed
C'est
off.
ça qui est piqué d'écrit de même.
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest, I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
Or try your call again. Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Nadia. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Are you a big fan of Roddy?
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against recording station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Oh, c'est pas une affaire. C'est ces petites affaires-là, tu sais, comme le jeu, il marche très bien, mais il y a des collisions qui ont de la misère un peu. Tu ton poing de la tête dans le mur, ça devient mauve, c'est quelque chose de récurrent, mais que tes mains restent talées un peu dans le décor, ça c'est un petit peu moins... Il est beau le bureau, hein? Ouais, ça travaille ça. Des disques d'or.
Needs a key.
Où peux-tu être disque? Ça peut être là. Ah, ici, je pense.
This must be it. Final Breath. My tiny selection grows.
C'est pas ça. To go weekly. Die alone, exclusive, first look. Feature, S1, from below. It game. ont des photos de chat. Regarde, ça ressemble à Kara. Ça ressemble à mon chat. C'est ça qui est le fun du VR, je trouve, tellement le côté interaction. Moi, j'ai toujours dit que le VR, je pense que c'est un nouveau step qui, dans le gaming, va évoluer avec le temps. Pas tout le monde qui aime ça, mais je suis sûr qu'avec le temps, à un moment donné, ça va donner un peu plus commun à tout le monde. Pas nulle part ici. Je peux-tu tasser ça? Je peux pas. Il essaie de grimper dessus. Déjà, es-tu en dessous? Le verre reste quelque chose qui n'est pas encore parfait, hein? Mais ça s'améliore beaucoup. C'est toi, des femmes, il n'y avait rien ici, je pense. Scream. T'es qui, toi? Pour les citoyens de Gallows Creek, mercredi. Tantôt, je m'étais dépêché quand j'ai été explorer parce que je pensais que c'était timé, mais de ce que je vois, c'est que tant que tu vas pas parler à Peggy, il part pas la nouvelle section. Le plein est revenu au cas où. Café! Je mets pas dedans. L'arnaque. C'est des tasses incassables. C'est une chance gratuite dans notre pain à l'aide. Chèvre à décarteur, nous avons attaché notre offre pressante à la boîte si vous voulez les lire à l'antenne. Canne Arge est minable. Vous devriez plutôt lire notre publicité. Un sœur comme vous doit absolument goûter notre nouvelle pizza cuisson lente 3 heures. Cordialement, Ponte Pizza et j'ai mangé le pain à l'ail comme ton émission c'était nul, l'offre vaut le coup. Par contre, John. C'est lui qui a appelé tantôt. Ça. Critique préliminaire, Chalut Pacabra, Bradley Carter. Les serveurs de Chalut Pacabra sont sans conteste les meilleurs de la ville. Oui, j'ai mal dit. Ah, j'ai pas eu de notice, j'ai vu. C'est cool. Ben, ça me montre que le Discord fonctionne. Malgré son prix élevé et l'absence d'offre spéciale, le burrito El Diablo est très savoureux. Les Bravo Rancheros en mettront plein les yeux. Les yeux. Cette fois, c'est une pub audio, les gens ne vont pas comprendre la blague. Imbécile. Je pense pas qu'il y ait grand chose à voir ici. Je peux pas. Pour les nourrir. Ok, on va retourner voir Peggy si on l'avait vu. Je pense qu'il l'avait fait en space ce jeu-là, en live. En live Halloween, je pense, il y a un certain temps. En non-VR.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Changer d'air, sûrement. Ah, non.
I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash,
Forrest
host of
Nash.
189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Pourquoi qu'il casse mes cassettes de même tout le temps?
Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, Happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks.
J'écoutais pas.
And now, my other
Je passe mes
thing.
cassettes.
I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the gallows waste disposal plant. Guess what?
Oh boy, here we go.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero.
Je vais essayer de faire
Although,
sur
having
face.
heard that Master
Bonsoir.
Robbie ad earlier,
Follow lady.
well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Pub.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grilling Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous!
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Il échappe la cassette.
Yeah.
Mais
Hey, Forrest, do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Spare ribs.
comme
Just get me back on the air. And
des fois, je me demande si c'est parce qu'il est trop proche du chat, peut-être. Je vais essayer ça.
we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do. We got a caller. You know what to do.
Je sais. Faut qu'il me dise deux fois.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Je trouve que ça ait 5 passes devant le. Regarde, c'est ça.
Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Ouais.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party.
Vas-y.
And takeout coming in all night. Lawn covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
J'ai l'impression que c'est comme un héros, il faut
What places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top
choisir
of my
les bons
head?
choix, puis c'est intéressant comme ça.
Well,
Il y a une valeur
there's the
ajoutée quelque
barbecue
part.
place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras.
J'ai lu là-dessus.
Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story, but what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related, and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
On a vu qu'il parlait de chili tantôt
God,
là-bas.
where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
La bière.
We have a food court,
C'est où?
right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
Il y avait l'histoire aussi de ça.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Je parle d'une promotion.
Chalupa Cabra.
Il parlait pas. Je suis un peu trop proche de mon meuble. Je vais me reculer un peu. Il en parlait pas tantôt. T'as fait la main sa machine. Ça, c'est pas ça. Bon, ils ont parlé de la cuisine en bois, on va aller là. Parce que même la promotion sur le téléphone parlait de la bière gratis, c'est sûr que c'est là. Elle parlait de la cuisine, elle doit être là. C'est pas la cuisine. Et ici. La cuisine est là. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a là-bas? Je suis curieux.
Locked. For now.
Ça aussi. C'est beaucoup plus grand que je pensais. Ça n'a pas l'air de s'ouvrir du tout. Je sais pas si on est timé aussi sur le temps qu'on peut explorer pour les affaires, parce qu'on n'a pas l'air d'être coincé ou quoi que ce soit. La bière. Incassable. Ici, il n'y a pas de porte. Boîte de pizza.
Rooting through trash. This is a new
Une bière
one.
offerte à chaque commande pour chaque point permettant de
Interesting offer.
tu remporter
Wonder
le
how
victoire
well Gallows High
C'était la
performed.
pizza, je pensais que c'était l'autre place. Ça, c'est quand je passe pas. Ça peut être ça. On fouille, voir si c'est d'autres choses. Track. Ça, je peux pas le lire. Il m'a pas donné de texte. Ouh, une machine à jeu. Out of order. Ben oui, évidemment. Il y a comme une zone morte. Il n'y a pas de piton de crouch là-dessus, non? Ok. Il faut vraiment que je me crouch ou que je fasse ça, cette commande. Même pas playé. Ok, je pense qu'on a ce qu'il faut. Gang de pas propre ici. Petit gars qui a pitché sa bière à terre. Je l'amène avec moi. Chling! Un problème, je suis mieux de la pousser avant. Fais-tu j'amène la boîte? Fuck. Je vais l'emmener avec moi. Je pense pas, mais des fois que. Pas de café dans elle non plus? Regarde, ça suffit mieux de. Le numéro de téléphone, des fois que. C'est pas moi, il l'a enregistré, là, mais. Ma boîte. Juste parce que quand je le passe, vous avez le chat, vous voyez, regarde. Jamais ils font pas ça, là. Mais j'ai utilisé la version web parce que la version Twitch qu'ils ont faite VR, c'est con, ils ont. J'ai pas trouvé l'option de retirer le chat, le vidéo. C'est un gros carré noir à côté. On avait affaire, hein. C'est nouveau. Des fois que je vais le garder plus proche, là. Je vais mettre ça.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
J'espère pas se tromper.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
System Ponty.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza is on the line.
Hello?
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Oh man, I got a frat to feed. So give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's
Fais ton coup de bière.
I should really call them and let them know.
Faut grave ça.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
man.
We got some rolling bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Plunker, this is an emergency.
Nice try, Goose. I may be drunk, but I'm no.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian, what do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control you. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer.
Les gars s'en viennent. Inquiète-toi pas. À moins que tu t'aies trompé.
Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
On est des bons.
The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome,
On en a sauvé
Virginia.
2 sur 3
And
là.
thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes.
Hey, deux doigts.
Some wear sheets as togas.
Sur 3, je peux pas plier. Je peux pas appeler plus.
Hey, Forrest,
Y'en a qui
did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all
Contrôle
about?
que les.
Clive, I didn't
Un
talk.
peu de pouce. Ils contrôlent pas vraiment
You know
tous.
what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I
Encore face à pub, lui.
find
Un
this
autre.
all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Good for you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you. Oh, I'm really living the American dream. Kid in my business.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really
C'était
big
clair que
on
ça s'en allait, là.
promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and
Quand
get
on
yourself
tantôt.
a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Bonjour, bonjour. Non, ils ont dans le marché. Soit t'en as plus ou c'est le. Ce qui arrive, moi je l'ai jamais vu sur le mien, mais ça arrive sur les autres des fois qu'on dirait que c'est Twitch, que leur module ne fonctionne pas temporairement, puis t'en reçois plus. Mais il y a dans le marché, plus je l'entends.
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Eugene, do you really need to ask?
I'm just not sure, you know?
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
Ouais, c'était peut-être à
yeah,
zéro.
I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the
l'aider à
middle!
sortir de là.
It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. How the hell am I supposed to get in through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then, if she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us. Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now.
Don't pay
That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Il est là.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Il est là. Ça peut, je suis pas sûr que je comprends. À sa droite, il y a ça ici. Ok, ça c'est les chemins. Okay. Il y a un croisement en face d'une statue de tracteur. Il y a des ballots. Ok, fait qu'il est là ici. Il sortira pas là. D'abord, faut que je cherche par où est-ce qu'il faut qu'il s'en aille. Là. Pas tout droit. À droite, ça va l'emmener vers les ballots. À gauche. Ouais, à gauche, il pourrait sortir s'il s'en irait genre comme c'est ça. Tac, 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 tac. Il redescend, il va arriver ici. Pour monter, mettons, comme ça ici, puis s'en aller là. Ok, fait qu'il faudrait qu'il tourne à gauche.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me, and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Il est là. Il faut qu'il fasse un demi-tour. Non. Il y a un cochon en face de lui. 3. Fait que si s'en va à droite, s'en va là. Tout droit. Il y a un face de cochon en face de lui. Tout droit, c'est le cochon. À droite, il va s'en aller là. Non, c'est bizarre. Quand une statue de cochon en face à droite fait demi-tour, ça n'aura pas de sens. Il s'en va à droite. Il a dit qu'il avait tourné à gauche, puis il a fait à droite ici. Puis il a dit... Il y a une statue de cochon en face de lui, c'est le 3 qui est là. Fait que là, il est rendu face à ça. Puis un cheval absurde à sa gauche, 4. Il va à droite, il va redescendre. Moi, je voudrais qu'elle là. Fait que je fais demi-tour.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just fight her over?
Ça marche pas.
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Il y a une croisement en face d'une statue à fourche, là. Moi, je veux qu'elle à gauche.
Go left.
This wasn't how I expected to go. I just wanted nothing.
Fait qu'il devrait arriver ici.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Il est là, là. Passe en arrière, là, derrière lui. Fait que je veux qu'il aille à droite. Ce qui est pas là. Quand on en a à droite, il va s'en dans ce point-ci.
I can't run much more.
Quasiment rendu. Continue.
I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else.
Il vient de passer à côté.
Please. Where do I go?
Il va tout droit. Il n'a rien vu de spécial en chemin. parce qu'il a passé ici. S'il continue tout droit, mais là, je sais pas s'il est arrivé comme ça. S'il n'y a rien vu de spécial, c'est parce qu'il a passé ici. Parce que sinon, il aurait vu le glitch. Fait que là, j'ai dit... Je viens de passer à côté d'un sitôt. Je vois tout droit.
Go forward.
Okay, here I go. This, right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
Go right!
On va espérer que c'est lui.
I see it! I'm out! And my
C'est
fight's
ça.
still here! Oh, thank God! Thank you, Forrest!
Parce que dans le fond, il était ici, sur le point. Fait que soit qu'elle est là, ou là. Mais si elle est là, il arrive tout droit de ça. Fait que c'est là qu'il s'est trompé.
Tense. I think
Donc
I
à
held
gauche,
my
il arrêtait
breath
là.
the whole
Puis là, il
time.
arrêtait là. J'ai fait
Shame
à
the
la droite.
maze got all cut up.
Mais moi, je le pensais genre là,
better it than
directement au
Eugene,
neuf.
though.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Why?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon.
Why?
He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Piggy.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years.
Why couldn't they just request Roddy?
Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God.
Comment?
It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, what brings you back?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
C'est le reporter, ça, je pense.
Why did I ever trust a guy named Master
Je me trompe pas.
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn Mason.
Non, peut-être pas.
He came to the gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight. Oh, Oh, goddamn! I smell smoke! I think he started a fire!
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Alex live on the corner and then bet Alex something was the Myers Lane. Myers Lane est là. Next to Romeo Street. Hein? Fait qu'elle serait ici. Catherine live at the west of Myers Lane. T'as peu. Elle habite à l'extrémité ouest de... Non, c'est... Alex habite au croisement de Adamsfield Road et Romeo Street. T'as peu. Je vois pas dans... Moi qui est aveugle. Adamsfield Road, Romeo Street est ici. Et qui est ici. Il y en a un qui est là, il y en a une qui est là. Peux-tu le mettre là? Lui, il habite là. Et on va rester sticky. Maryland, East Side. Fait qu'il est là. C'est le plus proche, mais il est. Fire Department, ça part pas. You Fire Department. Little Shop of Flower. Nous autres, on est là. Terry Estate. Chess Studio, Train Station. Fire Station est là. Ben, le plus proche c'est lui, Alex.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second.
Hello?
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Forrest, I'm getting a call. Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow.
The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Trop loin. C'était pas le bon, mais... Il reste le petit vieux.
His father died a hero. He was just trying to protect the town.
That's actually pretty nice,
On aurait
Forrest.
dû appeler Jericho pareil.
Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you
Ou c'était pas à la
and
bonne
for
place.
Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be all right.
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr.
Les
here.
deux morts de survie.
I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife! This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk.
Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. improve infrastructure and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
S'appelle hyperventilation.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there, all right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here.
Je vais pas avec la map d'après moi. Je pense.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move! What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
On très bien choisi pour cette scène-là.
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of
here. Jimmy, this is a pretty sick thing to do.
Lui, il va se faire tuer pour de vrai à un moment donné.
It's whistling night.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid, since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's,
Le rituel.
wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, grab the door. Scott, Heather, you better take the back. As long as he's out there, and we're in here. We're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
C'est vrai.
Forrest, we have to.
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house.
Old murder house.
Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern, Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
They're just dumb kids.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Peggy,
what?
You mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Chez où?
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Moi aussi que je m'en passerais plus du VR, sérieusement. J'adore tellement ça. T'as peut-être le petit coin ici?
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This might work.
D'autres choses? Venez ça. C'est un drôle de bruit, ça. C'est possible d'escalader le reste, David le beau gosse, Kyle est là où le plus susceptible de gagner le prix du pire visage impassible. Cynthia, Scott, Chad, Tammy. Susceptible de finir en prison, 7. Jennifer, Lisa. Susceptible de s'évader de prison, Jennifer, Scott, Cynthia, 7. Là où le plus susceptible de faire des Jeux olympiques, David le beau gosse. Heather, 7. D'obtenir le prix de permis sans erreur, Jimmy. Susceptible de gagner un Oscar, Lisa, Tammy, Scott. Là où le plus susceptible de battre tout le monde aux cartes, Chad, Tammy, David le beau gosse, Scott. Susceptible de trébucher en courant dans un film d'horreur, Jimmy. Là où le plus susceptible d'avoir un accident de voiture, Tammy, Scott, Jennifer. J'ai l'impression qu'il va falloir aller celui qui... On va falloir se fier aux réponses à ça.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Je pense que je m'accroche dans ça. Faut vous torser un peu. Parce que là, c'est chien qui est sur 2 pages.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather. C'est le reste, Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between...
David.
Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Ouais, parce qu'elle doit être déjà occupée.
Hot David.
Yeah,
Parce qu'elle a le meilleur, anyway.
You spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The gate.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
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 Right, Cynthia. Will do. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally,
Worst
part
poker
6,
face. Ouh, que j'ai jamais
we
lu.
need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got?
Choisis le pire.
Chad, Scott, Tammy, oh, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Qui devrait conduire la vanne? Nico Karting, il restait Chad, Tammy peut-être. Like, lead trip, why not most likely to end up in a car crash? Tammy, Scott, Cynthia, Jennifer. Fait que c'est pas Tammy. Scott serait le bon choix.
Scott.
J'ai pas le meilleur choix à cause de lui ici. Il a score en fait.
Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Worst poker face Cynthia, c'était pas le bon choix.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Sauf pour Cynthia.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Mais les autres sont pas mauvais. Je sais quoi là? De la musique?
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in,
Vous avez une
we're
danse
coming to you
surprise.
live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready.
Là, ça devrait
Wait
aller.
for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys on Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. It got caught. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
189.16.
Got him. Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the
C'est
killer.
là que ça va chier.
All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer.
Là, ça chie.
Act like your life depends on it.
Ah. Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Oh no. He knows.
Évidemment.
Hey, damn it. Now, push the bookshelf over. Oh my God, they both went through the floor. Spotter, you need to climb down now. We gotta go. She's coming down. And yes! Heather!
Il va falloir leur causer trop de dommages.
To the van.
Mais en fait, là, perdre du temps un peu.
Driver, take the keys. The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Elle va se sacrifier.
Oh my God.
On a perdu Carrie, mais on a sauvé ses amis, je pense.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods.
What?
I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Je pense que j'en avais perdu un autre.
Thank you both for helping. Hadn't I?
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
Yes.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Je l'écoute à la toune. Espèce de monde cruel.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate?
Yeah, man! At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man! Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always
Possible.
hate these hazing rituals?
Un genre de Jason.
If he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
Good luck.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Je peux aller me promener? On va me donner quoi? Je vais en profiter pour aller voir sur quoi qui est apparu.
That's not opening.
Je sais pas c'est où. Ça, c'était les toilettes. Il y avait été, je pense. Juste au cas où que... Ça me permet de vérifier les lieux. Ça, c'est le plan de tantôt, on n'a pas de besoin. Si je dois voir s'il n'y a pas de quoi qui s'est rajouté. Là. De même, je pense que je vois rien. Si on ne peut pas monter. Probablement le toit. Ça, j'aime du VR, la sensation de liberté, de pouvoir. C'est différent. C'est vraiment un feeling différent. Faut vraiment le vivre. Tu sais, pour écouter des lives, réécouter mes lives une fois de temps en temps, puis en écouter de d'autres, ça passe peut-être pas aussi bien quand vous le réécoutez en live. C'est peut-être une raison d'ailleurs pourquoi que les lives VR, c'est pas ce qui marche le plus. Parce que ça peut peut-être être nauséeux pour vous autres, je sais pas. Vous pouvez m'en donner des nouvelles. Mais ça reste que c'est super cool de vous présenter d'être
So many locked doors, so few keys.
D'être là, tu sais. Moi, je le dis souvent, je trouve vraiment que c'est là que le gaming doit s'en aller, grossir, s'améliorer, devenir quasiment... Les deux doivent coexister, là, c'est clair. Là. Je veux pas dire le contraire, parce que il y a des gens qui vont toujours préférer jouer sur un PC assis, puis que moi aussi, j'aime ça, là. Il n'y a pas l'air d'avoir rien qui s'est rajouté.
Nice. New music to play.
Ok, ça c'était caché. Il nous manque une cassette sûrement en plus aussi. Mais il y a des lieux pas visités. Bon, ok.
get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girls didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Ils ont un choix. Non, je te laisserai pas aller là.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Pas incendie, il y en avait deux. On n'est pas au sous-sol, je dois être elle. Ça, c'est peut-être le toit. Il doit falloir que je passe par la cuisine. Je regarde dans les étagères s'il n'y a pas d'autres disques cassettes en même temps. Si j'avais pas mal fouillé. C'est elle. Oh, j'aime pas ça.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Les breakers de l'autre place. Il y en a un autre là. C'est là. On l'a vu ça. Il y a un autre fusible là. Cadenas verrouillé. Sûrement qu'on va pouvoir y aller vendre.
Alright. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Il en manque un autre. Marque 70. Je parle d'une tête qu'elle l'a garoché, c'est peut-être pas ici. 30. À 30. À 5. 30. Ça marchera pas, hein? Ça me prendra un autre 30, je pense.
Here it is. Long ride home.
On va fouiller, d'après moi, il faut que j'en trouve un autre rouge. Elle est là. Non, c'est une jaune. On va fouiller, il doit y avoir quelque chose. Elle est là. Pas ce que ça va donner, ça a l'air d'être optionnel complètement. On poursuit ça, on va voir ce que ça fait.
Bingo!
Ça allume ça.
I could probably survive that fall. Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Oh. On va aller voir plus loin, mais ça c'est louche. Comme que je suis très haut.
I wonder how the show's going.
Quoi qui se passe, hein? Ok, parce que j'étais sur... On dirait que je suis très grand.
God, please let this be the last locked door. Ah, there's the beautiful key. I should be able to get back to the studio now. What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
La hauteur me gosse beaucoup, là. C'est pas normal que je sois grand comme ça. Et comment est-ce que je vais faire? Je vais faire ça. Pour garder. Accepter. On va essayer de voir si en revenant ça va se replacer. Si elle a l'air correct. On dirait que quand je suis descendu dans la trappe, il a jumpé. C'est comme décalibré ma hauteur. Il est là correct. Parce que tantôt j'avais que dans le cadrage. Ça devrait être elle. Ça doit pas être elle.
Yes!
Probablement que je n'étais pas capable de rentrer. J'ai pris instinctivement ce chemin-là, d'après moi, l'autre, la porte s'est refermée derrière moi. Mais c'est étrange de faire le Clive dans tout ça, hein? Ça doit être notre soeur. Ou c'est le directeur. On sait pas qui s'est fait ça au début, hein? Est-ce que c'est Clive? Puis c'est le directeur qui était Reggie, peut-être?
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for...
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me, so...
2h40.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
J'essayais juste de me mettre droite, là.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
4 clés, 3 10, 49 paniers.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle veut que je fasse?
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Quelle note?
I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Ok, ils sont là. Bon, on a Chuck, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Aunt William, Power Station, Trailer Park, Hospital Gas Station. Ok. C'est les 4 qui ciblent. Chuck, Kim, Rebecca Allen et Aunt William. Ok. Festival désastreux. Festival désastreux, accident de grande route, 15 blessés, à qui la faute? Un festival de récolte, Gallow Creek a fini malheureusement quelques heures après son ouverture. Une grande roue s'est fait, en effet, séparée de son support et a traversé une ville. L'enquête est en cours. Ok, fait que on a ça, c'est 1972. Vague de grippe. Kay Walker, médecin de la ville, conseille à tous les citoyens de se faire contre la grippe sans tarder. Cette année, la saison de la grippe est rude, protégez-vous. On va mettre ça. Kim Walker est docteur, fait que peut-être à l'hôpital. Appel donc pour Chuck Brady, capitaine de l'équipe de football américain du lycée de Hollow Creek. Chuck Brady a été grièvement festival l'année dernière. Pour aller à remettre sur pied sans mauvais jeu de mots, nous souhaitons lui acheter des tickets de loterie en espérant que la chance lui suffira. Déposez vos tickets dans le seau ci-dessous, merci. Chuck Brady, on va le mettre avec ça. Il pourrait être à la gas station. Euh, 1969 se passe bien jusqu'à maintenant. Vague d'embauche à la centrale électrique. La centrale électrique de Gallow Creek embauche 20 nouveaux employés, dont 12 effectivement des élèves du lycée de Gallow Creek. 1969. Comme ça. Ça, je vais le monter un peu. Ou je vais le mettre là. Ensuite, 1977, ça c'était quelle année? 72? Nous célébrons l'union de Kim Walker et de Pete Stein le 30 mai 1970. Heureux au nouveau marié. Euh... 69. Contre quel jour de match? Ça c'était 77. La même journée? Non, c'est septembre 72. Bip Bip Lookout Tragedy 5. Bon. Bip Bip, attention, tragédie, droite devant, 5 morts, 16 blessés, suite à la défaillance de frein d'un bus. Ça fait pas une nouvelle tragédie l'après-midi lorsqu'un bus n'a pas réussi à freiner à percuter un camion citerne de Andrew Hutton Stein et Mildred Stein. C'est marié à un Stein, fait qu'il a peut-être relié à ça. On malheureusement perdu de la vie. Non, la vie privée de leur famille, là. La piste criminelle n'est pas envisagée. Ça c'est 77, ça c'était 72. 12 mai. 77. T'as peu là, juste. Deux ingénieurs de la centrale électrique venus s'installer, même ingénieur assistant champ, occupé à parler films d'horreur en préparant la bande, ce qui a montré plusieurs défauts. Ça va aller là. Ant William, Sean Everest. Ant William. Ok. Ça va. Ça ne complique pas des... Ça ici. Oups. Là. Ça c'est 87. 86. 86. 87, ok. Ok, ces deux-là, on va les mettre là. Mettre ça ici peut-être. C'était 86, 77. 19 juillet. Il y en avait deux en 86. Hein. 87, c'est peut-être lui. C'est lui-ci. 3 novembre, mars 2006, caravane à vendre, pas cher. Je trouve pas que ça a de l'importance, mais on va le mettre là. J'ai gagné la loterie locale. J'ai l'impression qu'il parlait. Si j'ai eu ça. Chaque body est peut-être relié à ça ici. Ce qui veut dire qu'il pourrait être à la gas station. Ensuite, 87. Février. Septembre. Février, ces deux-là vont ensemble. Voilà, sa voiture, quête, Calgary pour une nouvelle de New York. Chef Mathieu invite les citoyens à rester dans tout de suspects sous toute industrie de vol de voiture. Bon, ok. Power Station. Power Station, ça pourrait être. Ou Ent. Ici. Donc il reste que ça. Parce que lui a gagné la loterie, lui travaillait à la station, elle est médecin, fait qu'il rajoute Twitter Park. Est-ce qu'il faut que j'aille les épingler? On va lui parler.
How's it going?
Je suis prêt.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
Power plant.
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment. Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up!
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board, One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Je me suis trompé pour lui.
Peggy, what's happening in there?
Je me disais, le désastre, ça aurait eu sens avec lui, il travaillait là. Il était renvoyé, fait qu'il est peut-être au Twitter Park, hein.
He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
Donc
I
c'était
spoke
lui.
to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air.
Ça se passe pas bien, gang.
Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
J'ai l'impression qu'il n'y avait pas personne qui travaillait. Il travaillait pas là, c'est bizarre. Il a peut-être été renvoyé justement à cause de ça, fait que ça peut que ce soit pas lui. L'autre a gagné la loterie puis il avait juste acheté son service, fait que j'étais pas mal sûr que lui était là. Et a explosé. Fait que soit que j'avais le bon gars, mais qu'il était pas à bonne place. L'autre, je peux pas rien faire.
A key. Was this always here?
Où ça?
I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Regarde, c'est ça. Exit, non. Il y a peut-être un setting qui te permet de réglage. Je pense pas qu'on puisse.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we We need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Bon, je vais resetter encore cette image-là. Ce qu'on va faire, c'est qu'on va faire sauvegarde. Parce qu'il y a vraiment un petit bug qui fait... C'est le deuxième petit bug qu'on trouve dans le jeu en tant que tel. Je l'ai vu, puis j'ai pas l'air d'avoir d'autres options pour le ramener. Étagère, puis il y aurait de quoi en dessous. Ici.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Ça là. Laisse ça là.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
This looks useful.
Typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Ok. Lâche point. Sticky finger. Pas tant besoin des photos, mais regarde.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Ça sent quelque chose, hein?
This has to be important.
Likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
If you're listening to this, then you're probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
Clairement, il va falloir que je vienne faire de quoi avec ça ici. Oups. Lui là-bas. C'est pas ici, hein? C'est là. Pas encore, on dirait que je suis revenu super bien.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
Pas sûr c'est pas long de là-bas.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Pas intéressant, hein?
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Bon, ça, je pense pas que j'en ai besoin, mais ça, j'en ai besoin. Est-ce qu'ils vont me les emmener? Oui!
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We got to do it.
You're
Ça,
right.
je peux juste faire charger.
So,
Il y a vraiment de quoi qui fonctionne pas, ces hauteurs. J'ai l'impression que des fois, il s'ajuste. Il se réajuste pendant que je t'accroupis, fait qu'il doit se passer le bout.
you're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman, Plonker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plonker, it's Goose.
Goose! Goose, 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 Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here! The party has moved!
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
Virginia.
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man. Of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, to check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Yo.
Oh, there's that goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
Yes.
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
Don't be a liar, Sandra. It doesn't suit you.
I'm not lying. Oh, look at the time. It sure is late. I have to go. I'll drive home now, or just drive. I'm sorry.
Well?
I might have gone a bit hard on her.
A bit?
All right. Let's just move on. Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing.
We've
We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight.
Call lui.
But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on! It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's
Ronnie.
Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it?
Je la vois venir.
Folks always called
Ronnie.
him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is
Pepper
there anything
Ronnie.
besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop
Oh
calling.
my God.
Damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Live.
Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Votre suite.
Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
C'est mieux de pas être lui.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. Dawn? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Dawn, we had a deal. Kept my end. Who is the next target?
Oh, it's too late for that now.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh, fine. Chuck Brody was the next target, but that ship sailed.
Ouais.
Chuck, if you just told me, then...
I'm sorry, I probably should have. I'm sorry.
You said you needed help?
I sure do.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in? Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy. Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment down home in Trailer Park. I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Outside. 10-33.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any... He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Six digits. Sounds like that would be hard to remember.
Yes, very hard, especially on a night like this.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call?
Oh,
Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 811220.
Thank you, Forrest.
Alarm has already deactivated.
The alarm deactivation. I think you gave me the wrong number on purpose. Well, just do as the hard way.
Forrest, what did we do?
Parfois.
No!
Ah non, j'ai donné le code de test.
I'll hunt you down! Oh, Maxie!
Ça fait un peu, je commence à avoir mal au dos.
Ricky! Ricky! Hello?
Hello? Forrest? Is that you? Did you have something to do with this?
Ricky, whoever that was, she was trying to get into the building. I tried to help, but...
Shit. Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. Oh, man, Maxie, I'm coming, buddy! Forrest, I've gotta go. I've gotta go!
Come on, Maxie. Stay strong.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman, one who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Mais là, dans le fond, j'ai sauvé la vie du gars. Parce que vu que c'était elle, je l'ai comme alerté.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was his attacker the whistling man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named
Le
Jason
réflexe de parler,
Parker.
ça voit de...
He's been
de
stabbed in
radio
the
tout le
stomach
temps.
and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. With the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly, he's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
All right, I think we need to leave that knife alone.
All right. I'll just keep putting pressure on his stomach for now.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Le jeu se passe
I
dans
imagine
le 90,
it's the
hein, je me
same for
souviens
our
bien.
personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have to look around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Locked tight.
Oui. Son bureau peut être tout, ça c'est toilettes. C'est lui? Voilà, ça c'est la descente, c'est vrai. Ça c'était ça, ok. Son bureau est en bas.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Hache. Il colle pas, hein? Dommage. Very important date. Ça là. La même tasse. Tiré de The Office.
Could this be it?
Je vois l'épisode qui tue avec une roulette de pizza, je vais vous dire qu'il ne n'allait jamais vraiment la pizza malheureusement. C'est vrai au départ, au final, en faire le copain de la dernière survivante. La dernière, c'est une Megan, notre famille, méchante, belle, putain, intolérante, la cause, creuse le fossé entre elle et les tueurs. Ça passe le 7 novembre, date très importante pour la ville, le grand rassemblement des tueurs, de nombreux quoi apparaissent tout à coup pour la ville de la famine. Et ça, une trame plus importante. Sur les réseaux de soutien de Megan pendant le film, comme H3. Sur 10 versions de roulette d'épisode des places pour voir le film. Il y avait une date là-dessus, c'est peut-être anecdotique.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
On 07.
Nice!
Woo!
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later. Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
Moi, j'ai lis tout. Je lis pas tout, là, ça parle vraiment plus de l'employé. L'entraînement médical. Il y a un entraînement médical, lui, devrait se rejouer là, mais ça a l'air fake un peu. Bon, lui, clairement pas. Tu sais, son homme, puis il a manqué la formation. Bon, là, c'est le seul qui a joué.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
C'est John Edge.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Were you guys drinking earlier? Maybe it's a nasty hangover.
No! Jason doesn't even drink!
Forrest, I think he's going into shock.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. I'm done. It's gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Boy, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay.
Fight.
Okay?
Okay. Please, I can't give him what he needs. Please, now, I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
542-0735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Quoi ça?
Seriously?
Ah, on dirait qu'ils ont mis. Ok, il a accédé ça. C'est bizarre. C'est la première fois que je voyais ça. Désolé.
I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood.
Je me suis mis une chaise pour reposer mon dos, c'est pour ça que je checkais voir si j'étais à distance aussi parce que je voulais vraiment pas.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey? John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Je peux te sortir? La première fois que je jouais assis, en fait, c'est une chaise qui pivote, je la monterai après, à la fin du live. C'était une chaise de mon minibar, en fait, quand j'ai fait mon live cuisine, je l'avais tassée parce qu'elle était dans les jambes. Puis je l'ai gardée ici parce qu'elle a pas de dossier, fait qu'elle est très pratique pour ça.
Play a record, Forrest.
You're gonna love this next track.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Je pense que je vais sauvegarder là pour être sûr.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, man. Hey, it's Roller Ricky.
Good to hear from you again. How you holding up after everything? Is Maxie okay?
Maxie is a little fighter, man. I just know he's gonna pull through. I think our roller show might be canceled tomorrow, though.
I'm sorry again about how that went.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
All right. I'm waiting.
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned. I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before, or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, and we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over, but for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. Got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg. But John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic, those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack. broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare?
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Je me souviens effectivement d'avoir vu. Juste au moment qu'on allait avoir le nom.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Pas si loin de ça, hein? Right, ici.
That must be it. Oh, we've got power. The whistling man.
I need to warn Peggy.
Tu as averti Peggy, mais t'es peut-être en danger, mon gars. C'était pas ici, hein? Un peu, là. Allez, là.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
On va enfermer ici.
What the hell?
The hell what? J'ai manqué quelque chose? Peggy? Whoa.
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go? What the... No way. This can't be happening. A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Le fils mère.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
That sounds...
Crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here guess where that is? Well, he'd have some get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
George Barrow.
Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh,
Marie Campbell, je me souviens pas d'elle.
well, it sure has been years
Ils ont dû en parler un
since
peu à
I
quelque part, là.
last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell? So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you a chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you? All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
What the
Elle l'aurait
hell?
fait pareil.
God damn it. Okay.
Qu'est-ce que
Our
c'est?
first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
It was the night Mooney, the original Whistling Man, vanished. Isn't that right?
That's right. And hell, it seemed too perfect to pass up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, but he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here. How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After
C'est quoi
all,
le lien avec Victoria puis l'autre?
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
my future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like.
C'est classique quand même comme histoire, mais elle est bonne.
Us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why
Clive.
should have lived for my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
You never found his body, Marie?
I looked all night. Jogger found him the next morning, washed up on the river. Instead of telling the truth, she lied. She said she found him in the reservoir.
Our jazz runner, Sandra Sharp.
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking, that he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper. No, that coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. Never should have started. I shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. I should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Je sais pas, je m'en souviens pas.
Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters. Yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where?
Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy? You gotta help me. Quiet. You'll talk more later.
Peggy fait là-bas.
To talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sœur.
Sister?
Je savais qu'il y avait un lien avec
What's
ça.
happening? Why are you even there?
Want to explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night. But did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident.
Oh.
And since only their child was left.
Marie,
please. Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. Forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie? Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
Regarde le neveu.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Innocent police! Hurry! No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Yes.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off and check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. Let's make tomorrow better.
Cut. Aussi. Le journaliste.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Le moyen de TV, le son est un peu fort de TV, mais on voit qu'on en a manqué 4. Mais on en a pas quand même beaucoup. Parce qu'il y a tous les jeunes. Dans leur propre tune. Un peu long comme générique, par exemple.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground! Don't move! No
Nobody else has to get hurt.
Hey, stop! Suspect has jumped!
Officer Wilco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Moi, Peggy.